Distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to. Okay. Now, let us look into the key obstacles. Globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus continue to threaten even those who are vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungal diseases are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations among nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Number three, has exposed the fragility of the global systems. The disruption in supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. The lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions after recessions and worsening the unemployment rates. Frequent lockdown and ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the actual deaths that are incurred due to virus. Far from SDG 2, which is the Sustainable Development Goals 2, zero hunger policy that the United Nations have been advocating so far, the number is now predicted to come to about 1 billion. Now, what are the solutions that we have in our plate now? The revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all systems in totality because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make the human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases, which is creation, that is growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and the 5th phase is breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during the times of crisis, that leads us to a 4th and 5th phase, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interest that compromises the quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of government, organizations, and people on 2 grounds. Number 1 is health response. Number 2 is economic response, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the person requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address this crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on Hindu principle, which is Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. The entire world is my family. Provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine opportunities. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either safety reasons or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked to quarantine includes, especially in small houses, are the mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially created among the young population. This requires friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, economic, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville, they are not open to public. Yes, for 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, have been opened to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free accommodation, food, free internet to work from home, which is monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with zero reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be the primary reason for large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all the survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layered quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of virus. Number 4, educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about the fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to the fact that the coronavirus is actually inevitable. The proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol related deaths have hit a high record during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to start behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatises by Paramashiva describe three kinds of economic systems and principles. Number one, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge. Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Number two is survival needs such as food and healthcare, which is barter and charity are recommended. For all the other infrastructure developmental works, commodities, gold, and conventional currency based transactions are allowed. Still in practice in modern day, but grossly overlooked, and it is not sufficiently studied within their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter based model allowed in food and healthcare. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a capital seed of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The food bank expands its reserves of food grains based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grains loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and also in modern times. For the last 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community, the Adishaivite minority community, has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that recognizes the individual into 3 basic colors based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they can be quarantined or not. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics, have played a very important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease. And it is actually considered by implementation by various countries. Number 8 is the traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as a living divine energies capable of providing us with all the survival needs, whether it is food, medicines, etc. Though traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in Addressing COVID-related issues, a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medical systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailash Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charges, which is whether it is yoga, Ayurveda, Siddha, Western medicines, and they also provide the most importantly multi-layered quarantine facilities for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. International Treaty for Pandemic Preparedness. International multilateral negotiations and treaties should consider multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kudambakam. The entire world is my family. Prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 7, which is sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from the policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems are described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world without disrupting life and economy such that the effects of the lockdown are unnoticeable. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to save lives. It is actually one of a kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorder and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to access and inflict lasting damages. To assure this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at UN General Assembly and Human Rights Council. United Nations have recognized Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Kailasa's report and recommendations on the International Treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is the only resilient as the least resilient country and person requires true multilateralism, whether it is in terms of governments or organizations, in every single way, people need to address these issues in a collective manner. Kailasa has been successful in providing grassroots level solid solutions in multifarious ways, which include providing sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of the different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations in a recent report. So here is an opportunity for you to join this COVID Care Protection Center designed, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This particular approach, the whole entire approach devised by Swamiji, has been recognized and appreciated in the United Nations itself. So this is an amazing opportunity to one and all to be part of these COVID care protection centers. And as Devi Parashakti has guided that the third wave of corona is going to be extremely deadly. So before the onset of this third wave, or the way it is going to attack all of us, let us take precautionary steps. Let us protect ourselves. The most important thing is to be alive in the next 3 years, as Swamiji beautifully shared. So we welcome you all to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center. You can sign up in this link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILAASA.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes for the viewers to register yourselves in the COVID Care Protection Center. In the next segment, we're going to have a participant, one of the participants from the COVID Care Protection Center, Mr. Ram Kumar from Chennai, who is going to share his experiences of his time being in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvanya Peetham. So before we take Ram Aya into the show, let's take a short break for the viewers to register yourselves in this COVID Care Protection Center link. kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes to register.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to the viewers, we have Ram Kumar Ayya from Chennai, who has joined our show today, and he is going to share his experiences of being a COVID Care Protection Center participant in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarangipitam. Nithyanandam Ayya, we welcome you to the show today. So I would like to request you to unmute yourself, and you can introduce yourselves to the viewers.
Sorry for the technical glitches. We just wait a few minutes for Ram Ayya to be joining back. What we wanted to share over here, many people, many participants of the COVID Care Protection Center waiting to share with the world the greatest blessing that His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has given to each and every being who has come over here, either at the call of the Parashakti or by the instruction, the ordainment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, exhorting each and every being to value life and not take the pandemic for granted and protect oneself from the pralaya and come rush to any of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So we have Ram Ayya back, and let's hear what Ram Ayya has to say regarding his experience here at the COVID Care Protection Center at Adi Kailasa.
Nithyananda. First of all, I say the thanks to Swamiji and Adi Kailasa admins for given the wonderful opportunity to share my experience to the world. I would like to share my experience how we are in Adi Kailas CC center right now. So past 2 months before I came, exactly July 23rd, I reached Adi Kailas for COVID center purpose. So once Swamiji told, okay, all the people who are all wants to survey without pandemic fear, please go and stay to Adi Kailas. We decided at the moment So we plan to go to Adi Kailas. So in the Adi Kailas, I have to share my CC experience. The first point, each day we are living very safe compared to the outer world people, because in the outer world everyone is living with fear of pandemic and COVID-19, but here we are living without any fear about the COVID-19 and then any pandemic fear. So so the thing is, I share my experience. Last one to 1.5 years, when pandemic starts, COVID-19 starts, literally myself living with fear mode only. So once reached Adi Kailas, I'm not living with any fear of pandemic and COVID-19. Can you hear, Amma?
Yes, Aya. Please go ahead. That's wonderful, Aya, because like you rightly pointed out, it is very common for people to right from buying a water bottle or groceries or medicines or even going to work, any casual or official visit, people are
Yes.
so afraid. We don't know what is going to happen next moment.
Yes,
So
Amma.
here,
each and every time when I go out and come to the house, literally I'm very feared to touch my kid. So
yes,
nearly 1 to 1.5 hours, I left out terrace garden or my garden, and then sit and then wash my hands on, took the pot in outside only, and then after only I will enter to my house. After my kid can come and catch me, but I told him don't touch. But that kind of literally that inner fear, not only inner fear, that's the fear only we are leading the life in the past 1.5 years. After reach the Adi Kailash only, I hug my kid, and then I touch my kid without any fear and living without mask, and then we have to eat the food and without fear. That's we are having it everyday meals. That's what Swamiji provided as a sattvic food. Enjoying that food and without any hesitation and without any single fear, we are having that food, Amma. That's and that kind of freedom to living here. First of all, I'm free from mask, and then I'm literally out from that inner fear. That's even if any even my wife went to college and come back, I am not speak to her. Okay, you will go and take the board, and then after that only we will speak to about other activities or speaking about that. Okay, what's your routine happening in your college and what we will. So those kind of things, that one those things has all happened in outer world. After came to the Adi Kailas, we are literally living very free, very free, fear mode. So that everyday morning, we are starting with a good our everyday routines like yoga, asanas, and then puja, rituals, sevas. Thanks to Swamiji for giving this kind of opportunity, this kind of opportunity for us. And then not only for this is everyone's saying like, okay, we are also have same doing in our home also, like doing puja, yoga. Okay, the same we are living as God living places. We will do definitely the difference. Will definitely we will realize the differences. So so I am not feeling about outside of the Buddhi and inside of Buddhi. That means allowing us to celebrate lot of functions inside a campus, like birthday celebration, and then Varalakshmi Nombu. Recently we have celebrated Varalakshmi Nombu, and it's we are enjoying that Guru Purnima this year.
Actually, even everyday puja for that matter, right? You guys used
Yes,
to do it like a celebration going up to Kailash Courtyard and with all the procession.
we are gathered and procession and doing and then the kirtans and pray the God in different way. Like Ganas, how to Ganas have to celebrate the Lord Sadashiva the same way we are celebrating everyday puja and rituals, Amma.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Ayya. So also, I wanted to hear from you. Are you working? How you are able to manage?
Yes, I'm 100. Yeah, not only for me, my wife also is working. She is also working as a college lecturer. Myself, I'm an IT guy. I'm working here. It's not the difference between whether I'm working outside and inside. That's 100%. I give the thanks to admins for Adi Kailasa admins. They have given the wonderful support, provide the Wi-Fi, and then given the opportunity to attend the office work without any hurdles, without any power breakups. If there is any happen, they suddenly sort it out. That's I'm amazing. I don't know how it's manifest those things as. So within few things has happened. Oh my God, it's happened. Oh no, suddenly within 1 or 2 hours it will resume it. Okay, I'll attend my regular work like office calls. Even I every day morning in 3 o'clock I connect with my office call without any hurdles. After reached at Adi Kailas, I'm enjoying to attend at my office work. So Monday to Friday, without any hurdles to work, I'm doing my regular job without any without any breaks, without any leaves. First of all, so those kind of support I received from Adi Kailas and from Swami.
Wonderful.
And then my son
How's
also
your,
attend. My son
how's your
also
son
attend
enjoying,
online
Ayya?
Yes, come.
How's your son enjoying, and what would you like to share with us about his experiences?
Yes, Amma. Yes, Amma. That's one. That's all. Out in my Chennai. That's my apartments. Myself alone to live 6 months, Amma. No one is there. Everyone is went to their hometown. So for Swamiji advice, I am not moved from my hometown. So only I stay with my apartment. Once after Swamiji told, okay, that's paralyzed, and in last December, that mid of the December, Swamiji advised, okay, paralyzed, and then only I moved from my hometown. So between those 1 year, he is not playing with anybody. He's only alone to play with us and then play with his pet dog. So he only literally asked me, okay, we want to go to Adi Kailas. I want to living with Adi Kailas. So after he came here, only he's enjoying a lot. Every day he's enjoy with its seva, and then went to temple and then do that seva and do that puja for an Adi Kailas. Come on, Prithvi, you will say your experience. Yeah, you will say something. I'm very enjoying this Adi Kailas.
I'm very enjoying temple in Adi Kailas.
Lovely. Thank you so much. So, Ayya, what would you like to share to our viewers? In terms of
yes,
who should be part of this COVID care protection center, and what is your final words to our viewers?
Okay, that's few things that I want to highlight here. So regular yoga, puja. Now we are enjoying it. Maheshwar puja. It's every month. That's the main thing. And then not only for that, okay, taking care of. If you have kids, elders, and then family man, and then bachelor, who are all, it's multi-layer quarantine. Swamiji literally it's achieved that concepts, wonderful concepts. Right now we are that multi-layer quarantine. It's wonderful support as to living it without any fear. Surviving our life is very happy, very joyful. That not only simple word I have to say, okay, not gratitude, compassion of Swamiji. here now here if you feel like that, okay, I'm the outer world, I have some illness, I want to take care of my, yes, definitely that COVID care centers provide different way of healthcare support. If you have allopathy treatment, yes, definitely they will do the allopathy. Is Ayurveda? Yes, definitely they do the Ayurveda, as well as they provide the Siddha. Each medication purpose, they have to provide different departments. They will actively support us to for which area you want to take care of your medication. They have to provide is aushadas, and then if you want any medication for allopathy, yes, definitely they will provide the all the things as for allopathy medicines also. They take care each and every day. They call us, and then okay, we'll take you take a kadka puri, castor oil, using our health purpose, and each and every time have to asking about that. How your health, so those kind of medications also they will provide for us. So literally no one to ask in outer world how are you, how is your health. Each and every time it's some, if each and every sannyasis and adinavasis are asking us, I'm very thankful to Swamiji for taking care of us for this COVID pandemic time, to enjoy blissful moment for us in our life.
That's wonderful, Aya. Thank you so much for joining our show today. We really enjoyed listening to your experiences being part of this COVID Care Protection Center in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarangapeetham. So here we are, viewers. We are coming to end of this segment. We invite every single viewer not to miss this opportunity. You will have a different experience, life-changing experience altogether, where you can live blissfully, feel protected, and claim your conscious sovereignty. So register yourselves to the COVID Care Protection Centers at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarangapeetham, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, we come to the end of this segment, and we give a few more minutes for the viewers to register yourself for this a wonderful opportunity of being part of the COVID Care Protection Centers at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarangapeetham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Parashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish
spiritual, the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Parashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, okay, Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to
get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Parashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Sorry for the technical glitch and the delay in the program. Now we will be preparing ourselves for the live Parashakti Akashic reading, and which will be happening at 10 p.m. IST. So as we prepare, let us understand how we can experience a much more Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavadara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be going through a very special segment where we will understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our Guru, much more deeply. And we can do that through the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So as we prepare, you can actually answer all of your questions answered today in the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Devi has been continuously manifesting to bless us, grace us, and answer all of our prayers, give all of the boons that we could ask for, and literally heal us and guide us through this pandemic. So if you have any prayer requests or questions that you would like to ask Devi Parashakti, you can do so in the live YouTube comments. You can also do it on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and even WhatsApp. You can ask all of your questions, have all of your prayers answered, and you can see the where all you can have your questions answered on the live scroll below. And as we prepare, let us see how all we can connect with Devi more deeply. As we shared earlier, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the most favorite offering of all the disciples and devotees because it just makes you overflow with gratitude. Gratitude is one of the most auspicious and divine ways you can connect with the Supreme, the ultimate, the divine energy. And when you have Paramashiva himself as Guru, who is continuously manifesting Parashakti, the best way that you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with your Guru, is through the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It will just make you overflow in gratitude for the most auspicious happening in your life, which is having the avatar as Guru himself. So now let us watch a sharing from one devotee who has experienced this blessing of offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja.
Nithyananda. My name is Daria. I come from Slovenia, Europe. I work as a pharmacist in a local pharmacy store. Today was a very special day for me because I had the opportunity to perform Pratyaksha Pada Puja ritual to Swamiji himself. I was very excited because this is a very personal, very colorful and very intense ritual. And afterwards I really felt very blessed, very fulfilled, and I am sure that this ritual is going to connect me with my master even deeper and on a deeper levels. Also, I was very happy because this is a very beautiful way to express my gratitude for my master, for all the blessings I have received from him till now. Thank you.
And if you are just joining us, that was just a beautiful sharing from a devotee who shared about the experience of gratitude after offering the Pratikshapad Puja. And if you're just joining us now, we will be having the blessing of having Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Nijavatara today at 10 p.m. And you can have any of your prayers or any of your questions answered today during the live Parashakti Akashic reading through the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramahansa. And the most beautiful way that we can open ourselves up, open our beings up to receive all of the divine blessings, all of the grace and showering of the Supreme, of the ultimate, of Devi Parashakti herself, is through the offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja. When you make an offering, it is just opening up your being to receive all of the blessings, all of the divine grace of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Council of Hinduism. And the Pratiksha Pada Puja is literally the most intimate, most beautiful offering that you can make, because it is literally offering all of your love, all of your devotion at the divine feet of your Guru, who has been manifesting continuously Devi Parashakti solely for you and your healing to happen. So you can offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja at if you go and visit tiny.cc/Devi offering, you can experience so much of healing during this offering. Literally, when you offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, he takes away all of your karmas, all of your sufferings, and you will experience so much of healing in your life. So if you would like to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, you can visit the link below and sign up today. The most auspicious and most beautiful happening in your life is Guru. And if you want to experience all of the benefits, all of the healing in your life, you can offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Now let us watch a short sharing from a devotee who experienced immense healing just by offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja at the lotus feet of Swamiji himself. So let us watch that sharing now.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished. After 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't doing the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to after we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
So that was a beautiful sharing from a devotee from Norway who experienced immense healing just from offering the Pratikshapat Puja. And there are so many miracles each person has experienced just from the one offering of a Pratikshapat Puja. And it's stated in the Sadguru Vandanam that we chant every day that Guru is the silent spectator of all thought, all of our thoughts. And yes, the Swamiji knows everything that you desire, every wish that you want, everything that you are going through. But only when you open yourself up, only when you allow him to bless you, do you actually experience all of your wishes, all of your desires, everything that you want being fulfilled. And when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja, that is exactly what you are doing. You are allowing Swamiji, allowing Devi Parashakti to simply bless you and shower all of the energy and auspiciousness upon your life. You are literally saying, yes, I am ready to receive everything that you are giving me. So you can offer the Pratikshapada Puja and various other offerings at gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org. You can visit the website and make your payment today for this seva. And the offering of one of these various sevas is such a beautiful experience for every single disciple and every single devotee. Many people who have even never met Swamiji, who have never actually had the experience of having the physical darshan, have experienced the physical darshan of Swamiji just from offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja and just having the literally feeling that Devi Parashakti, that Swamiji himself is with them at all times, just from this beautiful offering. Because you are allowing, when you offer this, you are literally allowing the divine to manifest in your life, to come with you, to join you, to literally hold your hand. Devi has been continuously manifesting for this purpose, for healing and blessing you. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti just to guide you, to bless you, to heal you during this pandemic, and to help you come out of this pralaya, to give you that superconscious breakthrough. This Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting the cosmic mother. And when you offer this out of your love, out of your gratitude, out of your devotion to Devi Parashakti, you will literally be allowing her to continuously manifest in your life and to continuously bless you, continuously guide you. You are literally telling Devi, you're telling Swamiji, yes, please come and be with me at all times and be my guiding light in this life. You can offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja today to the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are so blessed as the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to actually have the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti herself. See, many of us can go to any Devi temple and we can offer our love, our gratitude at that temple. But when we have the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti herself, the Nijavatara of Devi herself manifesting through our very own Guru, we have the literal, such an intimate and beautiful experience when we choose to allow the manifestation of Devi Parashakti into our lives, to allow Devi Parashakti into our lives by offering this Pratiksha Pada Puja. It is very rare that anyone gets the Guru, the avatar as Guru in their life. It is the most rarest and most auspicious happening. And when Devi herself is manifesting through your Guru, through our Guru, we have the most best and auspicious blessing in our lives. So if you would like to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja today, you can visit gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. And today you can make this offering as you are getting ready to receive Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be having the live Parashakti Akasha reading today at 10 p.m. IST, and this is 9:30 a.m. PST for any of you who are in the US. So please stay tuned and make sure that you ask any of your questions, any of your prayers to Devi Parashakti on the YouTube comments, the live comments. You can go ahead and ask any of your questions. And if you would like to ask your questions through various other platforms, you are welcome to do that. You can ask your questions on Twitter. You can ask your questions on Facebook and Instagram, and you can even ask your questions on WhatsApp. The details for this are provided in the link below. So you can go ahead and make sure that you get all of your questions, all of your prayers answered. Devi has been continuously manifesting herself and making herself available through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and literally to just bless you, to heal you, to guide you. And it is not that she is asking for anything for this. She is just wanting to bless you and wanting to grace your life. And the best way to tell her, yes, I want you as a part of my life, is to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And the Pratiksha Pada Puja, especially when offered to the avatar, the as your guru, you literally are getting the most auspicious blessing of your life. It is said that what Brahma writes with his hand, it is only Guru who can wipe that away with just his one foot. It is not Vishnu, it is not Shiva. It is only Guru who can erase what Brahma has written. And with just his one toe, he can just erase all of your past karmas, all of your prarabdha karma, whatever it is that you have experienced and whatever it is that you might be thinking that you are destined for. The Guru only can give you the new future, a new lease on life. And when you offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja, you're literally telling Guru, yes, I want you to manifest in my life. I want you to bless me and give me a new future, to literally rewrite my future as I want, as to create the life that I want. And as many of us are going through this tough times during this COVID-19 and this pandemic, this ongoing epidemic of mental health issues that have been affecting so many countries, especially because of this ongoing pandemic, with so many natural disasters and so many people falling into poverty during this time. It is only the Guru, and especially Devi Parashakti, who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting continuously, who can bring that healing in your life. And only when you decide to open yourself up to allow the Guru to manifest in your life through the Pratiksha Pada Puja, can you experience all of the divine gifts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting the Devi Parashakti herself, is giving to you. And now we have a beautiful sharing on how Pratiksha Pada Puja can bring you so much of peace in your life. And many of us have been going through so much of tumultuous chaos in our lives during this pandemic, not knowing if we will be having a stable job, not knowing where our future is. And all we are having so many questions and uneasiness about, and this Pratiksha Pada Puja can bring so much of peace inside of you. So let us listen to that sharing of one devotee who has had this experience.
Hi, I'm Anil Thakur. I have come from Delhi. This is my first visit to this ashram, and this has been an absolute eye-opener for me, because I never thought I would come to a place like this, or I'll come to a place like this. From the moment I came here, I've been feeling some changes around me, some aura around me, like that. I haven't slept for 3 nights, and today you see me, I'm fresh, I'm full of energy, and I feel right now I can go on and on and on like that. I've done today's Pada Puja. It has been an experience where I can feel something calming down, like some kind of thing which is maybe more calm and more peaceful, and yet my mind is becoming clearer at the same time. And I think probably in a way I was destined to come here, because I had no plans of being here today, 4 days back. But from business meet 4 days back, I'm here today. I spent the night here. I've never felt the kind of calm and peace in the last night's 1.5 hours sleep in the last so many years, no matter how many tablets I take. And I think there is something in the entire environment which is very pure and very sublime. I said, everybody I see here is doing something or the other with a devotion and absolute selflessness, like that. The movement, I think, I call movement, is something I feel today, with little knowledge I have, is something we should, transcend all boundaries and all countries and spread globally, like that. And I think everyone should come together now. I'll do my best I can to help out any way I can, spread the message, do things or whatever, contribute. And I think it's one place I'm going to keep coming now, more and more often.
Excellent.
That's what I feel like.
Excellent.
I think everybody I met here for the first time, who are strangers to me, have welcomed me with a very big heart and very warm affection like that. Everybody has been helping me. Whether I stand in the corner, they ask me, "Are you all right? Do you need some help? Or do you want something? Are you waiting for somebody?" And the entire experience from the moment I wanted to come here 3 days back, I would say like in Hindi, nirvigna. No obstructions, no obstacles. Just came. Things fell in place. I got the bookings, I got the flight, I got everything done. The pujas were, which I asked, can I offer some prayers? I was offered some options, and I chose Pada Puja and a Kala Bhairav. I saw last night that they're the most powerful pujas one could, ever do or hope for. People can't do that. Radhika, who's brought me here and introduced me to the place, she told me that her close friends have been trying month after month after month to come here, and they have everything going for them. That all facilities, they could not come. I did not have 3 days back the money to come here. 3 mornings back I had no money to come here. And somehow from the time I left my office to meet Radhika, in that time I got some money from some totally unheard of source who owed me money from long back.
Oh.
I never thought they would pay up. The people I thought they pay up, they were not paying me. From I don't know what. It's I think nothing but divine intervention. It's like that. And when we asked, can I come here? Instant okay, most welcome. Then then I was offered later on, after I chose the puja, I think, that I was told I can stay also in the ashram and do more like that. The entire experience is as if somebody or some force is doing something or things, and I've been like kind of brought here. I was destined to be here last night. I was destined to be here today, here the day of these 2 pujas, and the first puja has gone up so beautifully. I feel so different. I not slept 3 nights, I said, and you can see me not sleep another few nights more, I guess, and
after
go on.
3 days of being awake and up, you're
Yeah.
very fresh and
I'm
alert.
fresh, and
You're glowing.
the kind of experiences I had, the third eye scanning, seeing, I think what they told me about me and the entire life is something. I live my life, I know my life best. I totally forgotten. I never realized that this could be the cause I've been carrying along for so many years, which has made me, change into something I should not have been. I should have been a happier person, more carefree. But some events which today I was told, or reminded of actually, that cleared my mind totally. And today I feel at peace. Yes, now I know what has caused this change in me. And I can go back to myself, being what I was, and what should I have been. That's a huge thing, for me. And I came here, like I said.
And that's after the
scanning. After scanning.
The third eye
for the
scanning.
puja and the thing. And I said, I came here like a blank page, like a blank canvas. I had no notions, no preconceived thoughts, zero expectations. I didn't know. It's like, jumping off a cliff into the sea, not knowing whether the sea has got rocks or it's got deep, this thing. I don't even know how to swim. Or I just took the leap.
Yes.
Whether it's leap of faith or leap of trust, or I was made to just jump, I don't know, but here I am. And I'm very happy I came here.
Yeah.
I'm very happy I came here.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. What else? I actually would like to know, as the day goes, probably more about the ashram and increase my knowledge. I'll also go on the website and see. But more than that is to meet people and interact with them, because you get a lot of aura and energy and positivity which is not there. I think even if you don't want to, I'm going to be here more often. Like that. I'm feeling something happening to me. As I talk, right now I'm talking, I feel something happening. Something like breaking it, like rearranging, something like making me feel lighter. And all the problems I'm carrying with me today seem to me now solvable. I can solve them, I can overcome them, like that. And I think when I leave this ashram, I would have stepped out as a changed person.
After just
Very, very.
one day, just coming.
Not even that. I came at 10 p.m. last night. 12 hours.
12 hours.
That's amazing. And I'm a person, I know nothing about God. I know no puja. I know no mantras. Nothing I know. Yet, I felt so comfortable, as they were chanting the prayer, I was chanting them, following their, like copying them, 2 seconds behind. Maybe I did only half, or 40% or 80%, I don't know. But I did that. But I felt some kind of connect and some kind of a tug, or like a pull, like that. And today, like I said last night also, I'm 1000% sure that something has brought me here.
Shiva.
Or Swami.
Parashiva.
Parashiva. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's just been lifted. You cannot imagine me. If you met me 4 days back, I said, what ashram? I can't go. I have problems. I have this to take care of. But everything has become quiet, and here I am.
Wow.
It's really amazing. I think it's something one has to experience live and first hand to understand. You can't do this sitting at home or watching videos or something. You have to come here and participate in all you can with your capacity, whatever. But I would urge everybody who is seeing this to somehow or the other make efforts to come. And I'm telling you, the moment you want to come, you'll come. You'll reach here. Like I did.
Super. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Adil.
I don't know.
I think it's auspicious that you're here and you're.
I think it's destined to be here. I think it's all divine blessings. And I saw the video, the prayer, and I feel this is something which was destined to happen. Not my coming here, this ashram and the movement. And we have to come together and push it and make it bigger and bigger.
Yes, Swamiji has created this environment just for that, for enlightenment. So people can come and release what's holding them back.
Yes.
Release all the pressures, the stressors, and regain their health and capacity. Now you have great clarity.
And you won't believe, from the moment I enter this campus, from the gate, all my problems are at the back. Everything which used to make me think, oh my God, I didn't want to get up in the mornings. The same problems, same trouble, and same issues to take care of, and they're not getting solved. No matter how hard you work, I felt I'm like swimming against the tide. I'm paddling away, but I'm staying there only.
Ah, yes.
Stationary. It's like going on a treadmill or on an escalator, wrong way. You keep stepping, but you're still there.
And now?
Now I feel that I'm going to go out and
You're ready.
Sorry.
You're ready for life.
Yeah. And bash some guys up, or like whatever. The sense that I feel my confidence coming back to me. I feel my positivity coming back to me. I feel like, yes, the troubles were there. I think they were planned to be there. They were designed to be there. But coming here now, I feel that things are going to get solved, and I think now I am going to go out today a changed man.
Yes,
very,
absolutely.
very different. I'm already changed, and I think people who know me for the last few years are going to get a shock.
Elvis, from just being 10 hours, and you offered one pot of puja seva this morning, sitting, offering puja to Swamiji's lotus feet, Shiva, Paramashiva's feet, and being part of Uttamottama Seva. Uttamottama Seva is offering the best of the best for Shiva.
Yeah.
The chanting, the dance.
I was hearing and I was seeing things in the background like that, and then the third eye scanning was so.
And he got on stage.
And it's fantastic. Now the next puja I'm looking forward to Kal Bhairav in a few minutes from now. I think.
Imagine what 21 days can do.
Absolutely. In fact, I have been asked to meet some people in the afternoon, like that. Right now I'm feeling no thirst, no hunger, no appetite, no tiredness. I have a problem in walking barefoot. Here I am walking all over the place. My daughters will scream at me.
Yeah.
My surgeons, if they see me walking here.
Oh, yes.
It's medically banned to me if I walk like this barefoot. I just felt one sharp pebble, first step, and then no pain. And you know how the ground is. It's just a miracle, nothing else. I know my body, I know what I can do and what I can feel, but it's awesome, you know. And this banyan tree is
Kapavriksha.
Kalpaviksha.
Shiva.
I wish I could remember what all to ask for, but here I think like, you know what I want. That's it.
Thank you.
Nithyananda. So, as we have heard this beautiful sharing from this devotee, he shared he didn't actually have any intention of coming to the Adinam, but somehow he just had the feeling, I should come. And then he just experienced so many miracles. Literally, he had a divine intervention, he stated. And suddenly, money manifested out of nowhere. And out of his love and his gratitude, he decided to offer this Pratikshapada Puja. And this is exactly how you will make the decision. Yes, I want to offer the Pada Puja or any of the sevas. You will just see there will be literally a divine intervention in your life. And you will manifest everything that you need to be able to make this offering. Because the moment that you say yes, the moment that you decide that you want to offer your love, offer your devotion, offer your gratitude, the whole cosmos will just align itself to be able to give you this opportunity. And when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja, you're literally telling the whole cosmos, you're telling Devi Parashakti, you're telling Swamiji, yes, I want you with me at all times in my life. I want you to guide me, to bless me. And as the devotee shared, he experienced so much of inner peace and so many miracles that he never even asked for, like healing and just feeling that beautiful feeling that anything that he wants in his life can happen, and that all of his past has just been made redundant, and that actually what you can experience when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji, especially when he is continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti herself to guide you, to bless you, and to continuously heal humanity during this time. And it's such a beautiful way to connect with your Guru, with Devi Parashakti. So if you would like to make this offering, you can visit gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. And as we wait for Devi Parashakti, we will be preparing for receiving Devi and receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. We will be going through and understanding what exactly it means to have darshan and how we can receive the darshan of Devi herself much more deeply. And if you, as you are getting ready, you're preparing yourself and you feel, yes, I want baby in my life. I want to manifest baby in my life. And I want to continuously be in that space of gratitude to Swamiji. And you want to offer something, you can go ahead and offer something in the YouTube super chat. You can just offer, how much ever donation you would like to make, then just go ahead and make that in the YouTube super chat. And as you prepare yourself to receive baby, just by making this small offering, this small contribution, you are telling baby, yes, I'm ready to receive you. Thank you so much for manifesting in my life. And you're requesting baby to continuously manifest in your life. And now let us get ready for the Bhavasmati Darshan. Let us understand how we can receive baby, receive the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has continuously been manifesting baby for us. So let us enter into the preparation for the darshan. If we can start the darshan preparation slide.
Yes, so now let's understand what is the Bhavasmati Darshan, the science behind the Bhavasmati Darshan. So the Shastra Pramana for this comes from the Malmi Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. And it says, Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual power from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained.
And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our mirror neurons mirror that of the avatar.
And bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movement or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
And that is, our entire body silently, without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
In the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. Its science is just now discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
And our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality, with we and the divine become one, unconditionally the parameters of time and space.
And quantum tunneling is Bhavasamadhi Darshan is experiencing quantum tunneling. It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, the peak of that hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over that potential energy. Otherwise, it will not be able to cross over that hill. It will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. This is exactly what is happening with the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. It is literally crossing the barrier of time and space and allowing you to experience this energy from the supreme concept of Hinduism.
And that is the science behind the quantum tunneling. So this same science is imposed on people who witness the Baba Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. And through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy that mirror the exact same neurons.
Let us understand the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And described in Bhagavan Krishna describes Bhavasamadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweet reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "Oh, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And the Shastra Pramana for this, as we saw earlier, is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Svaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal in space, Paramam Padam, is attained.
So Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara in the physical form of Bhagavan Murga. All of you can see.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge that gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
And when we have the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva is awakened in all of us. So whichever dimension is being manifested through the Nijavatara, that powerfulness is awakened in us, and that helps us connect with the divine in that dimension.
So let us, the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
And the Bhava Samadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence itself.
Our very muscles learn create Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory, our very inner space awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi darshan.
To have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetime and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
And gratitude is the space which enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels: physical, physiological, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation is, as a preparation, helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time when we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. So be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of your life and lives of people around you.
So the right context to receive darshan is, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwaram. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
So now all of you can take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. So whoever might be wondering, some of you might be wondering, what exactly is this Panchopachara Puja? So Pancha in Sanskrit is 5 and Upachara means offering. So before the darshan, before we all receive Devi Parashakti, we will be doing the Panchopachara Puja. So all of you can set up for this puja. You can set up some sandalwood paste or powder, some flowers, some incense, a lamp, and a food offering, the Naivedyam. And if you would like to offer your Naivedyams, you can sign up in tiny.cc/food donation. So all of you can take a few minutes to sign up for this.
So you can go ahead and take a few moments to prepare your Panchopachara kit. If you would like, go ahead and start making your Naivedyam offering as you get ready for Devi Parashakti manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism himself. And as we all know, Devi is continuously blessing us. So if you would like to offer your love, your gratitude, you can make a Naivedyam offering. And you can also offer through the YouTube super chat option in the live YouTube comments. You can offer anything that you want out of your love, out of your gratitude for Devi continuously manifesting in your life. And when you make this offering, you can, when you make offering, you can literally open your being up to allow for Devi continuously manifesting in your life. See, Devi has been continuously manifesting regardless of whether you are making this offering or not. But only when you decide that, yes, I want to open myself up and I want to receive everything that Devi is giving me, and you decide to make this offering, only then will you be able to receive all of the blessings, all of the boons that she is showering upon you. See, Devi has been continuously manifesting for the last several months to bless humanity, to guide us through this pralaya, and to give us so much of healing during this pandemic. As many of us know, this ongoing pandemic has taken a huge toll on humanity, and so many lives have been lost, and so much of livelihood of the people has been lost. Many people are falling into depression, are not knowing where their next meal will be coming from, are feeling insecure about their future. And Devi, for that reason, has been continuously manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism to give that healing energy that only Mother can give. And the supreme concept of Hinduism has been continuously blessing us with these beings, has been continuously manifesting Devi just for that purpose, just to give that healing energy that only Mother can give. So the best way to receive all of that, to receive everything that Devi has been offering, that the supreme concept of Hinduism has been giving and showering upon you, is to make an offering, no matter how small that offering, whether it's just $1 or $5. Every time you decide to make that offering, you are giving a declaration to the cosmos that, yes, I want to receive everything that you are giving me. I am opening my whole being up to you, and you are allowing for the supreme concept of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti to continuously guide you in your life. So if you would like to make an offering, you can go ahead and make an offering either in the YouTube chat. You can make a super chat or a super sticker. You have various options to make a donation at any amount that you would like, or you can make one of the offerings of the sevas by visiting tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And you can make any offering that you would like to Devi. There are various offerings, whether it's the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which we have heard so many people sharing about all of the divine blessings and auspiciousness they have received in their life from offering this Pratiksha Pada Puja, or if you would like to offer the various other offerings, including the Sahasranama Kasu, which are the gold coin inscribed with Devi's various names, or you can offer a Varna Padma Pushpa, which is the offering of a golden lotus. Any of these offerings, each one has its own divine blessings that you will receive with it. The Sahasranama Kasu, when you offer the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, the names of Devi Parashakti are not just names, but rather qualities, the various aspects of Devi. When you offer this, you will be blessed with all of these aspects of Devi herself, and to manifest all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all of the auspicious divine qualities of Devi herself. And if you want to offer any other offering, you can visit the events.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org and make any offering that you would like. So let us get ready to receive Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. If you would like, you can ask any of your questions, any of your boons, any of your prayers in the comments below, and you can have your blessings directly blessed by Devi Parashakti herself, by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, and literally have your life guided by Devi, have your life guided by the avatar himself. Many, many, many people have already received blessings and the boons that they are asking for. So if you would also like to have all of your boons and your prayers answered, you can ask your questions either in the comments below, or you can visit our Instagram page or our Twitter handle, and you can tweet at us any of the questions that you might have. You can tweet at the official handle of Kailasa's SPH, Nithyananda, or you also ask your questions on Facebook, or you can ask your questions on WhatsApp as well. And all of these ways you can connect with Devi and directly have your blessings blessed by Devi. So let us now take a moment to go ahead and ask any of your questions, ask any of your prayers that you want answered, and receive all of the divine grace, the divine blessings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti. And as you ask any of your questions, you can go ahead and offer any of your love, your devotion that you want to offer Devi to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism by offering something in the super chat. Now, the super chat is a very, very simple way to make a offering to Devi for continuously manifesting in our lives. You can just offer $1, and YouTube has it very, very simple for you. You can do it directly through YouTube, and you can also have the super chat option where you can directly offer a super sticker as well. And just tell Devi, yes, I love you, and thank you so much for manifesting in my life. So with this, we will take a very short break and get continuously prepared for the live Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And the live Akashic readings will be happening at 11 p.m. IST. So do stay tuned for that and ensure that you are preparing yourself to receive Devi. And we will be right back after a very short break.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyananda and Nithyananda. The beautiful session. And now, all of us are eagerly, very, very, very excitedly awaiting the darshan of the Nijavatara. So excited because what darshan we are going to be having. Just today we had the Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan just in the morning, and now we are having the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in the evening. It's been so exciting, and we would also love to hear all of your excitement. I'm already seeing so many hearts that are just flying, and like all of you are sharing about how excited you are. Because everyone, you can go ahead and post it in the comment section, and we also encourage you to become a member as a part of the YouTube e-Kailashin community, become part of this Kailasian family. And as you become a part, and you can also get the chance to post your prayers and request for boons and ask your questions and have a karmic breakthrough directly through Devi Parashakti herself. So how excited are all of you? You all can go ahead and comment. Okay, I'm seeing Yogesh, Shri Rajagopal, Shri Induja, Aditya Kothare, Tanja Deverne. Lot of you, Erez Blazovsky, lot of you have started commenting. How excited are all of you? Go ahead and share with us. So what exactly happened to us during this Devi Parashakti Akashic hearing? As we all were listening, you know about this mirroring of neurons that will be happening, where whatever is happening in the avatar, in this brain, superconscious energy, what is happening in him will start reflecting in us. And that mirroring of neurons is so powerful, because when that happens, we'll also experience the same manifestation of superconscious energy through our body physically.
Actually, as all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, as she manifests to attend to each of our prayers, giving us boons, manifesting powers through us, and giving us the powerful cognitions, leading us to the path of enlightenment, and ultimately even giving us the experience of Paramashivoham self. All these is not just limited to when Devi answers your questions. No. Just the sight of Devi, when you just behold her form, her grace, her beauty, her motherliness, her compassion, all of them by themselves will just put you into that space, a very powerful transformation process. Now, how do you receive the best of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? How do you receive the best of having the darshan of Devi Parashakti? Please understand, a very, very powerful method to receive anything, to open up yourself to anything, is to give. Please understand, when you are opening up yourself to give, you are naturally opening up yourself to receive. All places in life, even a mother's love, when she opens up and when she gives, she naturally starts receiving more. Every relationship, every business, every job, every aspect, every facet of life, this is a fact. And when it comes to the divine, this becomes even more intense. This becomes even more powerful and even more powerful and divine. When you are going to be sitting in the presence of Devi Parashakti, and just to let all the viewers know, whether you're here for the first time or whether you're here after listening to the exciting announcement that Devi is coming live, you have joined back, you have gathered. Please understand, Devi, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, out of his extreme compassion, is manifesting Devi and making himself available in all the social media platforms, including YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Twitter. So in each of these platforms, you can ask your questions, and Devi herself will be guiding, asking you, and she will be manifesting your boons. She'll be granting you your boons. She will be blessing you for your prayers, and she herself is manifesting to guide you. And we will be quickly taking you all through also how you can post your questions in each of these 5 platforms. Please understand, these questions that you can ask to Devi, the prayers that you want to ask, the questions that you can ask to Devi Parashakti can range anywhere from asking your past, present, or future, from asking boons for good relationship, from asking for her to manifest your desires, to asking global solutions for global issues, solutions for natural calamities, solutions for war, solutions for violence. Any of that, you can just ask to Devi Parashakti, and you can get the guidance from it. Now we will be taking all of you through a quick segment of how you can ask. So just I would like to repeat for all of your ease and comfort. There are 5 platforms in which you can ask Devi Parashakti, which is inclusive of YouTube, which you can ask after you join as a member on the YouTube channel, like right now. And you can post your comments and you can ask your questions as comments. And then there is Facebook, where you will go to our official page, SPHJGM Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Parameshwaran Facebook page. And for your ease, that page is an official page which is recognized also. So you can just make sure you go to the right page and you ask your questions. And in Instagram, you can go to our official Instagram handle at Sri Nithyananda, and you can post your questions in the topmost post, and you will be bestowed with the answers from Devi Parashakti. And in Twitter, you can reply to the topmost tweet on Twitter with a reply tweet, and put your question with hashtag AskTheAvatar, hashtag Nithyananda, and tagging at Sri Nithyananda. And these are the few simple steps that you can do, and you will be able to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. Now, as all of us are preparing ourselves, as all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, please understand this sacred, profound science, this beautiful science. For people in the Devi Mahatmayam, in the Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, in everything, it's beautifully described how people in all the worlds pray, do tapas to receive the cosmic mother. For all of us, literally, Devi is so available, accessible, that you can just sit right on your couch and talk to Devi on Twitter, WhatsApp, or Facebook. Please understand, that is a compassion of an avatar. That is the compassion of the avatar. Just the compassion of an avatar is enough. That itself will manifest all your desires, all the boons, bestowing you with all boons, blessings, grace, everything. And please understand, whether you are sitting here watching, waiting for the darshan, just sit out of the space of gratitude, offering just maybe $1, just some fruits, betel leaf, betel nuts. Just keep that in front of your camera screen, and keep some food out of love. Prepare some food for Devi Parashakti and keep it in front of your screen, and just purely in the space of gratitude, that pure space of receptivity, just prepare to receive the darshan Devi Parashakti.
Now, many of you, even yesterday, were asking, even today morning, when you were asking, how you can offer. Because as all of us know, this offering itself is a very powerful way to connect to the divine. Because when you offer, the way you open up once you offer is something so phenomenal. So now today we are going to be sharing with all of you one amazing way how you can connect with the divine. Pratyaksha Pada Puja. See what Brahma writes at the hand, what we call as faith. Neither Vishnu nor Shiva nor any other god can change it. But it is only Guru's feet. Just the toe, he can dust it off and he can give you a nature in fresh. So today we are going to be taking all through how you can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja and burn all your karmas of lifetimes together. And we are also having some of the sharings from different people, so they can share about their experiences with you on how they experienced after Pratyaksha Pada Puja. How oneness manifested for a person just after Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So let us hear from her now.
I'm a Hindu, but had no idea about. I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Prataksha Padapuja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Padapuja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify, and so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program, and my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda, and so I can do this full-time because Swamiji created this huge banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid, and it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock, so I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to.
Like each of these devotees shared so beautifully, connecting to Swamiji, connecting to the avatar, connecting to the cosmos is one of the most profound things, because that is a formula to manifest almost anything instantly. Like how just out of her connection to Swamiji, she had manifested her whole early retirement fund.
She just asked Swamiji,
that boon that she got from Swamiji, just out of that gratitude, when she experienced that space of that gratitude and devotion in Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and just that boon, just that one word, just that one blessing that she received from Swamiji.
Actually,
we can
I
see
hope
how it has manifested.
all of you are hearing. She just offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji and got one boon. She asked for getting the wealth, for getting enough money for retirement. And Swamiji worked really fast. In the next day, she's getting a call from her office for the same reason and saying that they're going to give it early. So understand how the whole thing manifests as we were sharing with you. What your fate is. What Brahma writes with his hand. No other God can change it, but Guru's feet is enough. He'll just dust it off and give a new future for you. And how many of you that are listening here right now, you have had such amazing experiences offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja? Do share your comments. You can post the comments here. Share with us, how do you feel about it? Like what are the amazing miracles, experiences that you have had offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja? And if you also want your sharing to be played and for your sharing to be shared with the whole world, you can email us at contact@kailasa.org with your video.
And also for each and every one of you that are connecting to this, and you feel like, if I'm hearing this now, there must be something. I think I need to do it. I need to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Swamiji, you all can visit Nithyananda Hindu gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. The link is projected as a scroll here. gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, and you can experience the same, manifest the same space, the same powerful space, powerful connection, and get your boons and everything manifested just by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the feet of Swamiji. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most profound offering, the most beautiful offering, where just you experience a space of gratitude. There is just pure, costless gratitude. There is no transaction, there is no business deal, there is nothing. There is no negotiation with the cosmos. Just where you enjoy your existence, you enjoy the manifestation of cosmos as Guru. You just sit at the feet of the Guru and enjoy. There's a very beautiful chant where Sri Adi Shankaracharya sings beautifully. He says, Shariram surupam tatha va kalatram yasascharu chitram dhanam merutulyam manaschena lagnam guro rangri padme tata kim tata kim tata kim tata. Beautifully he says, you can have a beautiful body, you can be very handsome, you can have a beautiful looking wife, you can have a beautiful spouse, you can be very intelligent, you can have all the name, fame, knowledge, power, everything. You can have wealth as enormous and as stable as Mount Meru. But if you do not have the space of sitting at the feet of the Guru, just the space, the connection with the Guru, then of what use is it? What use? What use? Tatakim, tatakim. What then? What then? Guru is the ultimate. In the Guru Padaka Stotra, beautifully it is told, Ananta samsara samudra para naukarikabhyam guru bhakti kabhyam. Means just to cross this whole ocean of samskaras, all the whole samsara sagara, the whole ocean of suffering, pain, maya, delusion that we create. The only boat that can make you cross the whole ocean is the feet of the Guru, just Guru Bhakti, offering your gratitude at the lotus feet. To experience Pada Puja, space of gratitude. To experience that joyful space. Just offer Pratyaksha Pada. We'll just see how much of powerful, strong feeling connection that manifests in you, that gratitude that manifests in you, will just manifest various miracles in life.
And you all can also keep posting in the comment section. Prabjot Gill has posted saying, I don't think I have offered Pada Puja, but I still had auspicious happenings. When if I just requested with open heart. Beautiful, Ma. And I really recommend if you offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the way how things will start manifesting in your life, because janmas of karmas that you have, right? Cleanse completely, just gets burnt during Pratyaksha Pada Puja. That is why when you just go and sit at the feet of Guru, you'll see a whole being will just melt. Whole being will melt. You'll experience something the way you experience about yourself, the way whole thing you will see everything is manifesting for you. Everything will be so auspicious for you in your life. Actually, we have more and more sharings that people are sending, and we also request if any of you have any amazing miracles, like I think Ma Dharmadara has posted saying that tears are like she's in cloud nine, very blissful and best oneness at Swamiji. Beautiful. And all of you can also send your sharings, your testimony, kailasa.org. And actually, your whole being literally melts during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because see, one is that sacred chant itself. Master Guru is sitting over there physically for you. And the whole thing, the whole happening, the mantras, the chanting, the vibration, the space you are in, ready to receive, everything together. It's like the best possible which is there, and you will be ready to reflect the possible. So now let's just watch a small video of a person sharing about how she experienced her being just melting during Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pratyaksha Pada Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swamiji's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pratyaksha Pada Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still a very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful, powerful ritual, connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
That is so beautiful. And it's just, thank you so much, Ma Debbie, for that beautiful sharing of yours. Yes, because Swamiji is not just in this physical form, because as Swamiji has said, he's so intensely available. It's much 100 times more intensely available in his Divya Sharira form, the light body. And during Pratyaksha Pada Puja, his Divya Sharira, he'll be sitting with you, and you will be offering the puja at his feet. Oh my God. Anybody who wants to avail this opportunity, this blessing, this boon, go ahead and offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja at gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org, and you can also leave your comment here. And if you want to offer this, if you also want to avail this huge blessing, Do leave your comments over here.
And also, please understand, many of us might think, yes, I have never offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or I'm waiting for an opportunity to come. But I do think, like I'm just enjoying Swamiji's with me. Of course, Swamiji manifests with us in every situation and he's always with us. Pratyaksha Pada Puja by itself is a huge and a beautiful process that your being experiences. Just offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it's an experience of lifetimes. You might have even gotten blessings in some other way. Everything is fine. But Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a very, very powerful. It has phenomenal, tremendous healing in your inner space. And in just that is an experience you definitely have to add it in your life. Actually, if you are hearing this now, even if you're just here, by mistake you came, or maybe you thought like, oh, I just offered, or you just saw the live announcement and you came here, or you just want to listen, or you have just put your phone on so you can know when Swamiji is coming, and you're just, whatever you're doing. But if these words are falling in it is your call, it is your existence through this moment is reminding you to give your being this experience of Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
I also request the social media managers to kindly post the link, the YouTube comment section. And all of you can see the link also projected on the live for you. It's gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org. Go ahead and make your offering. Gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org. Go and choose the option of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and you can offer it. And it's so exciting actually. One Devi is going to be coming and we have this opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja that karmic breakthrough is going to be happening. And we also have one more person who's sharing about how he feels when he is in the presence of Swamiji. How literally it just feels like moon rays are radiating through Swamiji during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So let's listen to it from.
Doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. Being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you can see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, it's just like almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
Literally, each of you are going to be experiencing that presence of Swamiji in wherever you are. Anybody who wants to offer, even if you have an intention to offer, do let us know and we will get connected with you. We will help you to make that intention of yours as a reality. Go ahead and you can post it in the comment section. We will have our team which will be attending to you and we'll get connected with you and help. Actually, we were sharing even in the morning today about a very important thing that Swamiji had shared. The difference between dana and dharma. See, when you offer something at one time, great, it's a good thing than not offering anything, but you offering once, it's good, but not great. Because at that time, when you offer, it is like giving might help temporarily to keep that ecosystem alive. But continuously giving is a responsibility for Hindus because only that is going to keep the entire ecosystem alive. Understand, that is the dharma for all the Hindus. when you give once, for example, if you have, okay, Ma Prabjot Gill, I want to offer, I do not have the funds, I get some assistance, please. Sure, Ma. We will have our team that will connect with you and that will help you. So stay tuned. The team, our team, you can even email to us.
And you can also sign up at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhima. Our team will reach out to you. And yes, you've requested for assistance. Sure, Ma. Our team will reach out to you and you will be assisted so you can manifest your reality to have the greatest boon of offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please go ahead to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. It's case sensitive. It is tiny.cc, all in lowercase, tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, BHAVASAMADHI. So you can fill this form, and I request the social media manager to also post the form for the ease and comfort, so she can immediately she can fill the form. So please go ahead and you can fill it at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And everybody else that are watching now, how many of you feel, yes, you have the call now. You have to experience Pratyaksha Pada Puja now. Please post it on the comment section. And we have more sharings from people of how they have many sharings we listen to. How each of them have beautifully shared the experience of gratitude, that that profound space that they experience just by offering Pratyaksha Pada.
And we are going to be also sharing with actually anybody who wants to do this, right? And you can just let us know. And as I was sharing, I would like to continue to share about the difference between dana and dharma, because it is very important for us as Hindus, as responsible Hindus, to understand this difference. Because when you have, let's say, you want to give food for someone who's homeless, good, it's a good quality because that will help them be. You giving once, that homeless person might be happy at that time. He might feel really satisfied at that time. He'll bless you even for you to help him to get rid of his hunger. But so that is dana, that is like charity. Dharma is ensuring, by giving him continuous support, ensuring he is having food continuously, right? Because that is the real help that you will do to keep him alive. Same way, to keep anything alive, it is the continuously offering and keeping it alive is the real dharma. That is the dharma. That is why every king in every few months once will do a big like a big charity and continuously giving, doing different rituals and giving, keeping the whole enlightenment ecosystem alive just through dharma. This is dharma. This is what will help you. This is what will make you manifest what you want and make you give what you're manifesting. Give the same experience, what you are experiencing, to others also. And we are having a lot more of you who are joining. And I just have one more quick sharing that we have. But how, when a person had dialed the call from Swamiji after offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, directly hearing Swamiji's voice, talking to them personally, what was their experience? Let's watch it now. And just to let all of you know, we are going to be having live Parashakti Akashic reading starting directly through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar, the 1008th living avatar of Paramashiva, Jagadguru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam at 11 p.m. IST and in a few more minutes, we'll also be beginning the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So get prepared, get ready, and let us get ready for a spiritual feast. Now, just before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, I also request everyone to go ahead and call more people. Let's inform people about this amazing blessing that we are having. So, I'm going to be now we are going to be sharing with you about the person who had experienced that ultimate feeling connection. Any one of you, well, just recently you got connected to Swamiji, and you just wanted to like really deepen your feeling connection. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is amazing for that, amazing. And we are just now going to be sharing with you a person, but how they experience after hearing Swamiji's voice, and after that we're also going to be sharing with you how a person experience that strong feeling connection with Swamiji directly after Pratyaksha Pada. So stay tuned, and we are going to be starting very shortly.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swamiji. My name is Anjali Oza. I'm from the UK, and I would just like to share a small snippet of my connection with Swamiji. So it began earlier this year in January. My mother was due to have her Dali Avatar, and I was witness to her phone call, which was projected on a television screen. And it was, at first, a pretty normal experience, watching Swamiji through Zoom, which is something everyone's become very accustomed to. For me, it was all still quite new, but it was captivating from the very first moment. I was listening to him speak, listening to him answer questions, listening to him make jokes. And at some point after he finished speaking to my mother, I'm not sure what it was, but something inside me just clicked. There was a sudden sense of complete surrender, complete peace. And it was a peace that was all-encompassing. It was something I still can't describe to this day. It wasn't your normal complete silence. It was almost blissful. There was nothing else to think about except for just this wave of peace. And I've always been someone who's always believed that in order to feel something, to feel connection to something or to someone, you need to see something happen, or you need to understand how things work. And that evening just proved to me that that's completely untrue. So I know for a fact that if someone like me, who has a tendency to shy away from not believing in things before you can see them, that cognition has been completely shattered and turned into one of the most beautiful feelings I can't even put into words. Going forwards, I mean, from that day, it was just, I wanted to be a part of everything Swamiji was offering, satsangs, workshops, etc. And this program today, this Ganas program, has been an absolute blessing in so many ways. I can only hope that it helps me to expand and grow even more than it has done in the last month, and even more so as it has done from the beginning of this year as well, before the program even started. Just knowing Swamiji's grace, having his blessings, has meant the world to me. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Je suis Lina Forbin. Je suis récente dans la communauté de Swamiji. J'ai connu Swamiji en commençant par les séminaires de temps en temps, jusqu'au jour où j'ai eu l'initiation à l'Altalmingam. C'est l'année dernière. Donc, je l'ai eu plusieurs fois. Donc, et puis après, j'ai commencé à faire le yoga. Et de plus en plus, je sentais, dès qu'on parlait de Swamiji, j'entrais dans un espace où il était là, sa photo, et à travers les satsangs, les datchangs, je sentais que tout mon corps bougeait. Donc, j'avais même peur au début, je comprenais pas. Et j'ai su que c'était la connexion avec Swamiji qui se faisait en moi. Donc, de plus en plus, j'ai eu envie de continuer. Le programme a été proposé pendant le confinement. Je l'ai fait, le premier programme par Machibo, numéro 1, saison 1. Donc, je l'ai fait. Et puis, de plus en plus, tout ce qu'on propose, il y en a beaucoup, mais j'essaie de faire parce que je sens que j'ai envie de l'enseignement, cet enseignement me plaît. À travers l'expérience des autres, ça me donne envie de continuer. Les autres sont épanouis, bien. Donc, ça me donne envie de continuer et que je sens de plus en plus la connexion. Donc, je pratique un peu tout ce qu'on propose dans le programme, pas tout parce qu'il y en a beaucoup. Un peu de yoga, pas tous les jours, mais je fais l'unclenching. Et puis, j'ai envie de continuer, j'ai envie de me sentir vraiment dans cet espace-là pour être très bien, quoi. Donc voilà, je sens l'appel de Swamiji, je sens que j'ai envie. Voilà, voilà mon expérience. Voilà, gratitude à Swamiji.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swamiji. I'm from the UK, and I would just like to share a small snippet of my connection with Swamiji. So it began earlier this year in January. My mother was due to have her Dali Avatar call, and I was witness to her phone call, which was projected on a television screen. And it was, at first, a pretty normal experience, watching Swamiji through Zoom, which is something everyone's become very accustomed to. For me, it was all still quite new, but it was captivating from the very first moment. I was listening to him speak, listening to him answer questions, listening to him make jokes. And at some point after he finished speaking to my mother, I'm not sure what it was, but something inside me just clicked. There was a sudden sense of complete surrender, complete peace. And it was a peace that was all-encompassing. It was something I still can't describe to this day. It wasn't your normal complete, it was almost blissful. There was nothing else to think about except for just this wave of peace. And I've always been someone who's always believed that in order to feel something, to feel connection to something or to someone, you need to see something happen, or you need to understand how things work. And that evening just proved to me that that's completely untrue. So I know for a fact that if someone like me, who has a tendency to shy away from not believing in things before you can see them, that cognition has been completely shattered and turned into one of the most beautiful feelings I can't even put into words. Going forwards, I mean, from that day, it was just, I wanted to be a part of everything Swamiji was offering, satsangs, workshops, etc. And this program today, this Ganas program, has been an absolute blessing in so many ways. I can only hope that it helps me to experience even more than it has done in the last month, and even more so as it has done from the beginning of this year as well, before the program even started. Just knowing Swamiji's grace, having his blessings, has meant the world to me. Nithyananda.
Listening to each of these sharings is extremely powerful, just so beautiful. Like Anjali was beautifully sharing. Just the call when she was just receiving the blessings from Swamiji, when she was just seeing her mother receive the blessing, click, a strong experience of peace in her. Understand? Actually, when I was just listening to that one sharing, it is so beautiful. See, anything in life for you to be successful, only a non-violent, peaceful inner space, a peaceful inner infrastructure will make you make the right decisions and handle any situation in life. Normally, one of the biggest problems that many people face, especially now during the times of the pandemic, there's an article published by some top researchers of how clearly in this pandemic, inside this pandemic, another big pandemic is mental health disorders. People are facing insecurities, stress, people are facing aggression, people are facing so much of violence inside themselves, conflict inside themselves. For anything else outside, you may find solutions, but for peace, it has to happen from within. Like Ma Anjali was beautifully sharing, effortlessly, just when you're in that space, that pure non-violent space of an avatar, naturally the peace happens in your inner space as a byproduct. When you just share that, when you just experience that peace, any decision you make in life, you immediately see how successfully those results manifest.
Just we have an article here about the implications of COVID-19 for mental health and substance use. So all of us can see here how much there's a huge increase in, this is in Jan 2019 and this is Jan 2021.
My God.
In just because of this pandemic, can you see it is increased by 30%. 30%. And this is just in a small area. Imagine what level it is impacting us in.
Please understand, when we say health, when mental health, it even includes like difficulty in sleeping and eating, and increases in alcohol consumption or substance use, and worsening chronic conditions, which is due to worry, stress, and stress about the coronavirus, the whole thing. As the whole pandemic is continuing to take its toll, that as it is damaging, as much as it is causing deaths, so many people, even who are not impacted by the COVID directly, are impacted by the whole ambience that this coronavirus has created.
This mental impact, I'm just going to be reading it out. Young adults have experienced a number of pandemic-related consequences, such as closures of universities, loss of income, that may contribute to poor mental health. During the pandemic, a larger than average share of young adults report symptoms of anxiety, depressive disorder. Compared to all adults, young adults are more likely to report substance use and suicidal thoughts. Prior to the pandemic, young adults were already at high risk of poor mental health and substance use disorder, though many did not receive the treatment. Understand the pandemic is directly affecting the mental disorder, the mental health of people, creating huge number of mental disorders, more and more and more, more and more. People are becoming unpredictable. People are losing the peace which is there inside themselves.
And most
Just
importantly,
like Ma Anjali, she was sharing, like we had we listened to the sharing of Ma Anjali. She was sharing how just one call from Swamiji, hearing him talk to her mother, brought tremendous silence, peace, but a peace that is not just silence, dead silence, but vibrant peace in her. Just one call. Understand? People are abusing the drugs, abusing themselves by consuming those drugs, using the substance use and experiencing such high levels of suicide thoughts. Many suicide rates have increased. Understand, the peace inside people are missing. But here you have an opportunity. Here, just sitting at the feet of the master, like how Ma Anjali in her sharing, just a few seconds ago we heard her share, how just hearing her talk, hearing her mother talking to Swamiji and Swamiji talk to her, and just listening to that conversation, listening to Swamiji's voice, all of a sudden, but being just melted, where she suddenly experienced that space, that peace manifesting in her as vibrant peace, not death silence of a graveyard, but that vibrance, peace that is manifesting in her, that Paramashanta, which is exuding bliss through every pore of her. Understand, that is the space that you will experience sitting at the feet of the master. And anyone who is here